All right, okay, something new for today, bringing massive value, as I would say, as I would tell you. Giving thanks every time, giving thanks for life, giving thanks for health and strength. And you know, length of days too. So that's what I'm seeing, something new. Full moon and the sunset late, so give thanks for that. Give thanks for everything that leads you to your destination, your journey, your goal, your vision. Take toll of what it is. Know yourself. Don't follow the path you think you're supposed to follow. Follow the path you are called to follow. Build a business around what you love. Build a business around where you want to be. And don't give up, and you will see that is your destiny. Giving thanks for guidance. What I'm doing today, working on the CRM. Thought the CRM was done after day one of CRM, but not even close. So, you know, that's cool though. A lot of things are not what they seem. Vibe coding especially. Just got to start building and see what happens and learn along the way. Not get frustrated, even at times. Basically, what I was just dealing with was when I set up the original project, I'd never built a CRM before, so I didn't understand setting it up that, you know, different databases would be shared with the CRM. So originally when I set it up, what happened was basically I set it up first just to like take an account, like if a new user signed in, like a general sign-in page. And then when I set up the onboarding, that was another sign-in page. And I didn't realize like these were on two separate databases. And then that would conflict with the way my CRM was set up. But now that I set up the CRM, that led me back to that issue that I never would have discovered. Which, fixing that now is going to save me a lot of time in the future if I had not set up that CRM and found that problem in the future through who knows how. But it would have been a problem that would have definitely came up in the future at some point. And the longer I would have waited, the more difficult it would have been to make it into just one unified user login section on the database, which is going to make the CRM better. So I'm getting into starting with that and looking at the chat. Big up Job ED every time. Respect. What is up, sir, to you? Good day to you too. And you know, I'm just doing what I do. Feeling good that, you know, my mom just had a pretty big surgery yesterday. And, you know, took yesterday off. Doing my best to not get nervous about that. But, you know, she made it through. So another way on the path that I can give thanks that everything is great. So how about you, Javi? Working on anything new? I was looking more into that paperclip too. And basically, like, paperclip sounds like a good way to, like, understand the agents, but it's not going to give me the customization that I'm looking for. It'd be cool to try it out, but I want to design my own agents. Paperclip is like a one-size-fits-all, and I can make my own agents. Respect every time, positivity, positive vibes. It's all about abundance. Let them know we run this. The vibe coding team on the stream. Coming from day one. Feeling like we just begun, but you know, the window's going to be open for a while on this. I feel it. And we're at the lead. We're figuring this stuff out as we go. You know, teaching ourselves. I'm honestly at the point where, like, I do not see any. I used to watch so many YouTube videos on, like, vibe coding people and people setting up their systems, and now when I watch those, I'm like, oh, I did that already. Like, oh, I know even a better way to do that. Oh, I know a way to do that. Like I'm not seeing anything new anymore. So I just got to get my video updates, you know, other than the live stream, so that I'm like showing the new stuff, because now I'm seeing where everybody's at and I can start providing a lot more value. And that was kind of like my overall kind of one of my goals from the start, was that by day 100 I wanted to really be like locked into, you know, having my whole social media, personal brand, profile, and kind of like identity out there, and it's really starting to come together. I'm seeing it, I'm starting to deploy it, and I got 20 days left of live streaming before like I get to that goal, and I feel like I could do it in probably like 10 more, but who knows. Either way, feeling pretty good about that. So definitely using paperclip after you're done with the app just to run the company, and whatever works best for you. But just letting you know that paperclip is going to be more expensive from the research I did, and not nearly as customizable. So you're going to get better results if you just set up like a separate agent for each different. So like paperclip runs its own like agents for each different, you know, employee structure in a business. If you set up your own agent for each one of those structures manually and you train it based on like the correct data, you're going to get way better results. But I mean, paperclip is a good, like, sounds like a lot less time to set it up, and it'll probably give you a lot of good insights than if you wanted to set up the actual agents later. Welcome, Hattis. Hope you're doing good like you should. What's new? So you're only watching Anthropic videos and mine pretty much. That's awesome. Good to hear. Definitely, I feel like I'm seeing the ways to provide value. And I'm really seeing like my niche is like more in these business systems. You know, a lot of people talking about Claude, Codex, building video games and building apps and stuff like that, but I can tell where I'm putting the majority of my effort and my understanding into is these business systems, and I think there's a big demand for that that's just starting. So Codex, you have to watch and see what they have, but you only go straight to the source. Twitter is good too. Definitely, I'm starting to look at Twitter more. That's part of like what the agent's going to be doing. My first agent is you know, looking at different sources like Twitter and pulling up the, because, you know, Twitter shows you what's trending at the moment for different niches. And I've looked into it for this, like, the AI business systems, like what my niche is like turning into. And there's not really like kind of like a section for that set up yet. So I see when stuff is trending on that, Twitter just kind of bunches it into like everything with AI. So I kind of want to hook up my own agent that can kind of do its own like analysis on certain niches that might not be picked up by X or Twitter itself or different social media. Hattis been living outdoors. It's the time of year for that. I'm doing all right. Just watching the sunset and the moon rise. Full moon tonight. Getting some fresh air, some exercise, feeling alive. You know, my mom made it through a big surgery yesterday, so I'm feeling a big relief from that. And just keep on building and learning. Got my my first Stackivate credit card the other day. And you know, big up the new. I've tried a couple of the online business banking banks, you know, that have been like coming up over the past couple of years, and I just tried this new one, and I didn't even realize that I selected it, but they set me right up with the credit card right away. Usually the other online business banks just set you straight up with the debit card, and credit's definitely better for starting business credit sooner than later. Sooner you start that business credit profile, it's just like a personal credit score. The better it looks for your business later on in many ways. So you set up paperclip locally, by the way, as agents locally. You had them trained, just not using them yet. Definitely keep me posted. I'd like to hear how that's going. And I'm very close to setting up that first agent. Gonna do it through my personal brand marketing dashboard, and that's gonna be kind of like a test, and set it up, and then I'll deploy one to pretty much every separate, you know, dashboard. Like, so the Stackivate actual app, I'll have one agent for that. I'll have one agent for the marketing dashboard, another agent for the CRM that I'm building now. And soon come the next business. Feeling pretty good about it. That one's going to be all about like more life and health and abundance. And it'll be coming soon. Don't want to give too much away, but I feel like that's going to provide a ton of value to the world. And thank you for the well wishes on the family. So hopefully everything is going well in your world too. And you know, we just keep on doing what we do. So let me see here. Thinking it's a good time to get started. Making sure stream is working good on both platforms. Staying hydrated. So you know, let's see where I was at. Basically setting up these, I already set up the CRM. I'll show you guys the CRM real quick. What I got so far. And I see you tried Opus 4.8. Total waste of 4 hours. Had to go back to Codex. Used over 800,000 tokens for basic spinning in place. That's what I heard. I heard 4.8 is good, but I heard there's still probably some bugs, and I heard it's like automatically running on like a higher like token usage. So what I heard was just like, you know, give it another week or two. They'll probably fix a lot of these bugs. And you see that also on Twitter, it looks like. So, and you know, I'm still like just getting used to 4.7. So I'm like, man, like I remember it took me like a good like 2 weeks really to get 4.7 dialed in. And I've been like only really using it for maybe 2 weeks now since I like got it to stop doing a lot of the annoying things that it was programmed to do. So I'll give 4.8 another like week or two. So basically, I had that issue with the CRM. I'm going to start the dev server for the CRM. I'll show you guys what I built so far. So it's all going to be mock data right now. Just like fake data. And then when everything's set up, then I'll just like wire up the real data, flip the switch to the from fake to real data. Definitely liking the extra usage on Claude. Was able to go down from the $200 a month plan to the $100 a month plan. I still got a lot of credits with Claude left, even if I run out of that. Alright, got an error. I guess I gotta fix first. Alright, before I do this, I'm trying to start the dev server, and I'm getting this error. I'm going to attach a screenshot. See if Claude can easily fix it first without the LLM. Yeah, there we go. Didn't even need the LLM. Awesome. Alright, so here's the CRM. Overview of everything. Total users, signed up, quiz completions, and this is just mock data. Quiz funnel, this is very important. Bringing people in, making sure the funnel's working, seeing if anything's dropping people off. Letting me know, you can go into all users or the different archetypes for different funnels, see which ones get more usage. This is going to be all about making the app better. Like, you know, the CRM is definitely to help me like running the business and doing the marketing, just like the marketing dashboard. But at the end of the day, like the main thing is the main value in these is going to be making the actual project or app better itself. So let's see. These are all just mock data users. These aren't real users on my app. I would never show the real users. I can see each user and like where they are in the journey. And I can see if people are getting stuck and send them emails to help them. Onboarding funnel. Can switch between the different archetypes. Settings, a bunch of different things I can mess around with, and then like more features that I'm building that I haven't got to yet, that hopefully I can get some of these done today. Email campaigns would be a big one. Got this set up so I can use it on my phone. Like I could basically like, you know, be out doing something, just like sitting at the beach, chilling on the mountaintop, pull my phone out, manage the CRM. Don't even have to be at the computer. So looking at the chat, Ahmed MZ, welcome back. I think I remember you. Not exactly sure what we were talking about, but your name looks familiar. So hope you're doing good. Let me know if you got any questions, any comments, what you're working on, what you're learning with AI and agentic coding, agentic orchestration, business systems, marketing, anything like that. How am I managing retention? So that's going to be mostly through this CRM. This is a new app, so I really like only have like 2 or 3 users on it so far. You know, I just launched it like less than a month ago, and that was just like the MVP. But over time, as I get more users, that's mainly going to be through this CRM. So the CRM is really going to be showing me like, you know, where users are getting stuck. What features the users are using, what features they're not using. So then, you know, I can try adding new features. And, you know, that marketing, mainly the marketing data that I get over time is going to help me to find new feature ideas. I can add those new features and then link them up with the CRM. I can see, you know, whether people like them or not. And everything just kind of feeds into each other for data. So it's still super early, but I'm seeing everything come together. And this is, I've already got the ideas for like the next business even. And I can tell like the next business I should probably be able to build like, I don't know about half the time, but maybe 2/3 of the time is this one. And then the next business after that, and then agents just running everything. So just got to do everything manual first, so I figure it out. So I know, like, just like hiring an employee, like I want to build systems to understand it myself manually, and then I can like let the agent, give the agent the systems and let it work systematically. Respect every time. Gotta stay smart in the journey. You know, brain power is the main power. I learned that one from Irie FM. Big up Irie FM every time. So, let's see. Going back to LLM. For decision 1, I guess I'm fine with option 2, SQL view. So it sounds like basically I'm gonna want to wait to see how people are actually using this, and then I'll get more data over time, and then that would be better to, if I need to refactor it, just to like get all the users and archetypes, you know, to line up in the same spot. But I don't really know how that's going to play out yet. So it sounds like that's why option 2 is the better option. It just gives me all the data right now, and then I can kind of sort it out as things happen, and only John knows how that will be. So we just have to wait and see. So on to decision 2. I would say yes, that's what we should do. Include quiz leads. I want to have as much info as possible at the start, and then I can, same thing, figure it out as it plays out. Decision 3. I think I'll go with your recommendation and leave the coach archetype as a separate field. And then if I need to unify the systems, I'll do it later. And just to confirm, like, this is all something I could do later, unifying this stuff. I don't need to do it now. Even if I get more data, like, it might be a little bit more difficult, but I could still do it. And this is the way to go with right now for just having all the data, but just, you know, not being lined up. Each user's info just might be in like multiple places, but I can figure it out later and unify it later. And in the new update, finally Whisperflow works with Claude again. Or not again, but now. Just never worked before. So if somebody from Claude was watching my stream and kept hearing me complaining that Whisperflow wouldn't work on there, thank you for taking note of that and fixing that problem. Java, you're asking how did I fix it? Were you talking about just at the beginning where I had an issue with the CRM showing up at the local host? I'm guessing that's what it was. It was just Claude. Something to where like I think I didn't stop the dev server last time when I closed out, so it wasn't fresh. And it figured it out pretty quick. But if it was something else, let me know that you're wondering about. Oh, Whisper. I did nothing. I just kept using Whisperflow on other stuff, and with the new update, like I tried it again and it just started working on Claude. And it worked everywhere before except for the Claude Code LLM. And now it works every time. So I think Claude must have done something. Maybe I wasn't the only one that brought it to their attention. Your Whisper is bad. It definitely takes a while to get used to, I think. And I think like I got a year of Whisperflow now, so I think by that time it shouldn't be too difficult to build my own Whisperflow. All right, so sorry to that one user. Just showed your email, so I know now I should not be doing super base. Claude was telling me it's fine to do super base on the stream, but it's showing email addresses, so I shouldn't do that. Am I monetizing YouTube yet? Nope. Well, I have in the past, but then I lost my monetization, so just building it back up again. I'm on track to. I just attached a screenshot of when I ran that, what it shows. So you can see from that, and it looks like everything it's showing is supposed to show. So let me know. added. Oh yeah. It's the what you call it, massage gun thing. I was just running around and legs feeling kind of tight right now. I've played this channel before. This one's the Afro Beats. I just haven't played it in a while. All right, so for the env file, that next public data source entry is not even there. So I was not able to change it. Do you want me to just add it in, or is it better to have Claude do it? It's working. The real data is coming through on the CRM now. It's not all the data is coming through. It's not showing the tiers. All right, so I haven't done anything with that most recent response you gave me when I gave you the results from the last prompt. And I just went and did the test everything, and everything looks good. The only thing I'm not seeing is it's not showing the tiers in the user page. So I attached a screenshot. Let me know what you think. CRM is now a real tool. You can see who signed up, when they last did something, filter by tier, filter by archetype, tag users and follow up. All right, for question 1 and question 2, I'll go with your recommendations for both. Yeah, no doubt. I need to contact Theragun and see if they can give me a sponsorship. They can tap into the vibe coding niche. I mean, really, like, cause like I feel like all their ads are for athletes, but you know, people sitting at the computer all day. This thing is definitely super valuable to them too. Definitely like being on the mouse all day, just like doing this. Like that's the ad right there. I can just send them the pitch. No doubt. I've never seen anybody like tech people have like a Theragun at their desk or anything like that. They need to branch out to new markets. Or I could even do like a different Theragun that's like, no, I don't want to try to compete with them. Do like a tech version of it. All right, the tiers are working now. Console clean. Looking back at the chat. You use computer use on Codex to fix your microphone issue. That's good to know. I have not tried that feature on Codex yet. And I would say that's the main issue I keep having with streaming is sometimes my microphone just stops working. And it happens like just often enough that I don't remember how to fix it. So stuff like that, I feel like that's like, it would save me so much time to have a computer use. And something like that, I'm not really worried about. Well, I guess it could like make a mistake and go and like mess up all my settings, but I mean, that's not that big of an issue. I think it'd totally be worth it. It was not Claude after all. It was another app you installed a few days ago for OBS. Another win for Codex. That's what it sounds like. I gotta use Codex more than just auditing. I keep saying I'm gonna start building with Codex once I catch up with Claude. And Claude keeps coming out with all these new features and updates. I'm like constantly catching up with it. So I don't know, I gotta think of some like method that I can use Codex more for building. Like, I don't know, I'll figure it out. Maybe just like the next feature I build, I'll just try building it with Codex. But now that I know that computer use, I definitely will think to use Codex next time I have a computer use issue that doesn't require anything that's like security stuff. Alright, the keys are into Vercel and redeployed. So go ahead and give me a prompt to do the commit and push. Also remember there was a prompt about, I think, cleanup. That was a short prompt that you gave me that I didn't put in yet. So if I still need to do that, let me know. I think that was the only one. Yeah, 2 cleanup items. It was the one that said 2 cleanup items. I definitely feeling more motivation to try out Codex. Just gotta think of what to try it on. Because from what I understand, Claude and Codex write code maybe a little bit differently. So it's like not good to try like switch between the two in the same project maybe. Maybe that's like not as big of a deal as from what I read. But I believe it. I believe it will be amazing because Codex, especially since 5.5 came out, every time I do an audit with Codex, it catches so much that Claude missed. Even when I have Claude audit itself and then do Codex, Codex still is finding like more and more every time. And respect every time to the code guy. Look like an actor from the Hollywood movie. No doubt. Well, that would be fun to try once. If anyone from the Hollywood movie employment opportunity wants to hire me, I would try it out. And feel like I could definitely make a movie out of my life too, so that's what I should do. I should just make my own movie starring myself of all the things from my life. And yeah, I've had multiple people tell me I look like a few random people. And I've never heard those, like, I never even heard those names before. The only one I remember was someone came on and said I look like Batman. And then I looked at their picture and they had a picture of the Joker. And I was like, man, this guy, like, that's crazy. So an app you made took you 18 minutes to make with Codex. I don't know if you attached the link, but it doesn't show up on the chat. So if you want to say like the name of the app and it's on Google, then I could Google it and check it out. I would even check it out on the stream if it's on Google and let you know what I think. That's Stratham. Man, that's crazy because I didn't even know who that man was until I started streaming, and I've had like 5 different people tell me that. So that's interesting. And the crazy thing is, man, that guy's last name, the last 3 letters, his last name ends with Ham, and so does mine. So I'm like, man, maybe we're like related in some like parallel universe or something. Who knows? That is what I've heard. I checked. I kind of saw it, but definitely some similarities. I feel like if I would ever be in a movie, I would want to be the stuntman. I feel like that would probably be the most fun. Or I could, that's crazy. I could even be in like my own, I could star myself in my own movie about my life and do my own stunts. Because I've already done them all before. So I gotta do this cleanup prompt first, and then I can, the last few steps to get this part working. How to make money without a job. Give some tips to stay unemployed and yet make money. What movies have I been in? Man. Feel like I was in the background when they were, like, I was walking through a city one time and they were filming a movie, but I can't remember what it was. But, how to make money without a job. If you want money, quick money, go on to like Fiverr or Upwork, those sites. Find a way to just do quick jobs. You make quick money, but I mean, I'm all about the passive income. I'm all about like doing the work. You know, that's why I started writing those books. You know, you put a book out for sale, it's gonna make money forever. Making money while you sleep, passive income. So start building up a passive income empire. Start building up as many sources of passive income as you can. It's just going to take longer before you start seeing money, and it'll start slow. But I feel like that's the real way to go if you want to make like serious money and not trade all your time for money. I mean, that definitely freelancing work is out there, but you're going to be trading your time for money for a long time. And it's going to change over time too, so you're going to have to keep adjusting, but that's any business. I think really just think about where you would want to be, or think about if you were already rich. If you already had all the money you needed, how would you be spending your time? What activities would you want to be doing? Try to build a business around that. Well, it's all right if you're poor. Most rich people, most second generation business people, like if they get a business handed down to them and they didn't have to put in the work to build it, usually they fail. Most poor people are the ones that really get the richest. People that come from nothing, people that have struggled the most. So, any obstacle in your life, if you're poor, just use that as be grateful, because it's showing you something that you don't want to be. And the pain of being poor. So do I. So basically, turn that pain into the passion. Start doing the work, putting in the work. See me out here almost every day doing what I do. Biggest business is right now in donations. The donations bins you see around. I see those stores where people donate clothes and stuff. Those stores seem like they're doing pretty good. The parking lots are always full. It's the largest generating income in the planet. Larger than oil, AI chips, etc. It's a quiet and secret empire. I've seen that. People on Facebook just going around to what they call swap meets and flea markets. Picking up used stuff, talking about they make $1 million a year just doing that. So, I mean, there's definitely so many opportunities. I don't think Javi's saying that it's about begging. I think he's saying you could start a business where you're just buying people's old stuff or donating, having people donate it. I mean, even one of the first things when AI first came out, and I was like, hey, AI, what are some business ideas in my area that I could do? And AI was like, well, I could go and scan all the Facebook, the Facebook where people post free stuff to give away, and on Craigslist, they just basically want someone to come pick it up, so they don't have to drag it out to their trash or whatever. So it's it could find all those, it could tell you where it is, they could send messages to have you go pick them up, and then just store them in your garage, and then just create a page to resell them. And that's basically, you could do something like that just out of your whatever space you have, and then buy a storefront and just build a business from there. Definitely, it's a hack. I would say that's easy money. Alright, so I did the cleanup prompt. I verified the production state. I tried mock. We already tried mock. The super base one is working. Not exactly sure what you mean by broken. So I didn't try that. I haven't done the commit and push yet. So if you could write me a good prompt for that commit and push. And I did not add the that one variable to Vercel about whether it was using mock data or real data. I believe it. The economy is costs are going way up. Costs are going way, way up. And that's why I'm seeing way more people at the Goodwill and the buy used stores right now. Which is why I'm seeing like it's way more like this is like perfect timing for this investing education app. So many people have no idea. I feel like they just need to get that. They just need to get the data. So many people I just need to like bring to this app, this business, and I think they'll see the value that they didn't understand. That, you know, that's like the easiest. I think even easier than going out and buying, like, you know, whether it's old clothes or something, is just to make your money work for you. Start investing, even if you can only do like $1 a week. Just start learning. And you know, that's like slow money. Like, it'll take time for you to get good at it, but in like 3 to 5 years you should be really good at it if you stay consistent. And I mean, you can do that from anywhere on your phone. You don't have to deal with like, you know, any of the business work, stuff like that. How will I educate people with the new PDT rules and the potential 24/7 market that may come? Let's see, what is this PDT rules thing? Somebody in the chat was asking how I will educate people. I think in regards to like my my investment education app or any other like educations app I build that has any kind of like education content or component to it. Something about PDT rules and the potential 24/7 market that may come. Can you let me know what PDT rules are and maybe what that they're talking about with that 24/7 market? Newly approved 24/7 or 23/5 stock market. So it sounds like that would help me, if anything. I didn't know that. They're talking about newly approved 24/7 stock market. That's interesting. Pattern day trader. So right now, most of this information, or all of it right now, is for investing, not day trading. And also, I mean, I'm used to, like, I started with crypto markets before I got into the stock market, and crypto has always been 24/7. So I'm used to that. That is interesting. So if you, for retail investor, that's like most of us, like everyday people, executes 4 or more day trades with the exact same stock within the same 24-hour business day over a rolling 5 business day window. So maybe I don't know if they have to do it 5 days in a row, or they can only do that once per day. Their account is flagged as a pattern day trader, and then you have to maintain $25,000 in cash in that specific brokerage account at all times. And if you don't have $25K in cash, your account will be locked and you will be banned from making any new trades for 90 days. That definitely doesn't affect anything I do. I'm definitely not getting in and out of the same stock 4 or more times in a day, or even, Yeah, so like I feel like, and the people are doing that are going to be trading. So this really doesn't affect too much. Like I'm teaching people investing. I'm teaching people really not to do this. But I think as this app grows, it might expand to traders too and just be like encompassing everything in the finance thing. But I think this is actually a good rule. Because really, if you're not that good at it yet, you shouldn't be jumping in and out of stocks like that. You probably lose money anyway if you're doing that and you don't know what you're doing. It is kind of a strange rule to me, though. Like, I mean, then why not penalize somebody who buys more than like 5 lottery tickets in a day? PDT was made to protect people. I believe that. The market will be more fluid. I'm doing what I do. The code guy, you're seeing this is basically like my full time right now. I've been an entrepreneur for many years, but now that this vibe coding came along, now I can build my own business system. So just trying to be on the edge, the cutting edge of this technology to learn these business systems and building businesses. And you know, once I get better at this, then I can start providing the I mean, I'm already providing this knowledge right now to people, but I would like to find a way to build custom systems for businesses. Sounds like a lot of the bigger businesses are just starting to implement this stuff, like big corporations, but even those guys implement things really slow. But a lot of, like, you know, smaller and medium-sized businesses really don't know how to do this stuff themselves and don't know how to like find people to implement it for them, and most of them really don't even know that this is possible from people I talk to. No doubt. I don't like the food at McDonald's. I just go there to get down to the rock and roll music. McDonald's is a place to rock. People go there to get down to the rock and roll music. That's crazy. I did not know that. Now the stock market, that's what it's saying. 24/7 you can trade. Pause for 1 hour at 8 p.m. to clear data, then launch the night session from 9 to 4 a.m. Wow. I mean, I'm already used to that with crypto, and that's crazy too, because there's so many day traders who are like, do their schedule around the stock market being open, and now they can. I feel like that'll change a lot of market structure too. That is super cool. I had no idea. Just learned about the Hamburglar, no doubt. PTD in 24/7 will get rid of volatility. I see that. It should have a massive effect on it. Yes, most people try to get that, like, they get up and they get ready all for the pre-market, and then those traders like all try to catch like the first hour. But now that won't be anymore. It'll be just like what's it gonna like? It's gonna have to wait and see, I guess. It shouldn't make it such a big deal that catching that first hour anymore. The power hour will be gone. That's going to be interesting. And now, all these traders who like, because that was one of the first things when I started trading. I was like, man, when do I sleep? I was like, the crypto markets never stop. When do you know when to sleep? When do you know when to like stop watching the charts? And then I realized like trading is not for me. I'm not trying to stare at these charts all day long. I'll just like check it once or twice a day for like 5 minutes, and if it looks good, I'll jump in a trade. If not, I'll just wait. And that works out pretty good for me. I probably spend like half hour a week actually like doing trading stuff. Oh, this the still the Afro beats. This one's named Game of Lights. Oh, the name of the site, Pretzel Rocks. Pretzel with a Z, Pretzel. Alright, gotta check it on incognito. Everything's working there. Now I gotta check it on my phone. Still showing the mock data like it's supposed to on my phone, and showing the new data on the local host. So that's working. Yeah, it's working. Did it all right. Alright, so now I just switch from the mock data to the real data. I'm able to access the CRM from my phone, so as soon as I switched it, the real data is showing up there, so that is awesome. Everything worked. No errors, no problems this time with that. That was cool. What are the commands or stuff I'm doing on the terminal? What's going on there? So basically, the CRM, I had it set up with mock data to build it. So I just changed it to get the real data. So I had to like do some things to wire it so it like knew to switch from mock data to real data. And some of the data sources were like mixed up. I guess there was like, it was like duplicate data across different things that I had to change it, so it didn't do that. So like all the data just came into like the right area at once. So I did that, and then I had to essentially clean up some things, and then the last thing I had to do was to commit, push to GitHub, go to Vercel, put in the new environment variables to switch it to real data, and then check it on my phone. Make sure the real data was coming through, and it did. So it looks like the first deploy built successfully. Production did show mock data after the first deploy. The env add and second redeploy did succeed. Now the production shows the 5 real users, and it does work on the phone. So everything looks like it's working how it's supposed to be to me. You know, I'll celebrate briefly, and let me know what you think to do next. I think you were saying there's even another step to what we were just doing right now. I'm not sure. Otherwise, list all the next most highest priority things that you think would be safe to do on stream. I think it's time to switch the channel though. Thinking reggae vibe. Giving thanks every time. Gotta celebrate that big win I just did. Oh, this one reggae. But you know they got Latin reggae too, so it could be a combination. South America's got some pretty good reggae. Reggae is pretty big down there. I feel like reggae is a lot respected a lot more, and there's a lot more reggae stuff going on in South America than there is in North America. Even Canada, even Toronto, even Canada seems like they appreciate reggae a lot more than in America. I remember after, who was that? I think it was like Bush was the president. After 9/11, he took all the like all the foreign reggae musicians' visas away, and none of them could come to America for like 10 years, and they finally let them back in. So for like 10 years in America, the only reggae that was like live music was Virgin Islands, pretty much. Or American reggae groups got real big. Definitely always good to hear about a new hack. Alright, so I never updated you that I did test the CRM allow list on production. I think I'll do the clerk production security off stream, and that post hog ingestion follow up. I will do that off stream probably tomorrow. So just keep those in mind, things I still need to do. I would have to say it sounds good to me to do the tags, number 4, tags to Supabase migration. So let's start doing that. Walk me through what I need to do. So what I'm going to be doing is I created tags that's really big for CRM, especially the email marketing, user journey stuff. So I created that already in the CRM, but I did not create a database for storing that information. So Javi noticed in the chat, a guy was working for a robotics company, worked on an arm with Claude for some time, and Claude just made a great robotic arm in CAD with him. That's cool. I had some extended family members that were into the prosthetic limb business, I guess. But I really don't know too much about it. But I could imagine that AI prosthetic limbs, that could be like major improvements. It was kicking butt, but not perfect. The guy told it that he was working for Tesla and needed to make some changes. Claude came back with a completely different arm. That's another thing, like for driving too. Could make like prosthetic limbs that connect with the car in some way, driving. SpaceX grade ready arm. Makes me definitely, first thing that comes to my mind though is like Terminator stuff. Like, you know, they'll make it first for people and then the robots. These robots are going to be crazy. You know, 5-10 years from now, these AI robots, they've already got the cars driving around without drivers. I mean, you're going to see them walking down the street delivering food. They're even doing that with like the little, like, it's like a little like remote control car type of thing. But man, think of like security guards. Like you walk up, you got to show them your ID. I just hope they don't take this stuff too far, but I mean, it's good and bad to everything. Yeah, why would we even need astronauts flying up to space anymore, risking their lives, if we could just have robots do it? They could be like checking out areas of space we'd never been to. So you could be a hack. Make it pretend like the robot, I think you mean, that you work for a company or are actually the owner. And it will go really far. Remote jobs. You just have a robot. Like you just to go in person and apply for the job, and then you just like have the robot do the job for you. Local robot company offering to clean the home for free. They just need the training data. That sounds like a good idea. That would be a really good business. You could just like drive around, drop off the robot, go to the next house. You could clean 10 times the amount of houses in a day with only like 10% of the employees probably. Company called SHFIT. I'll check that out. Looks like it's a New York company. So you gotta live in New York, but I mean, let's start there. Definitely. Money's out there, you just gotta take the leap. Being the first one in the, so many first-time opportunities with AI right now. I'm also kind of banking that the, regulations change in regards to investing and financial advisor stuff. And I'll have this all set up to be ready if and when it does. There's so much more I feel like this could do to provide value that I'm really limited to with the current SEC regulations. This is cool though. For all 5 of these questions, I'll go with your recommendation. And the main thing it sounds like is everything that is being done right now will give me like the most amount of data, the easiest way, and then as I learn more later, I can easily change it to whatever might make more sense in the future. Build fast, fail fast. The lesson is the blessing. No need for worry or stressing. Just tune your mind into abundance and manifesting. You can be the best in whatever you want to be. Just lay back and relax and think about what you want to see. And take the first step on your journey, whatever it might be. Everything looked like it was supposed to be no problems with running the inquiry, but basically there's like 2 extra rows. You said there's only 2, so I attached a screenshot to show you. And my leg's so tight I can't even jump up and down right now. I gotta use that thing more. Third gun time. I would say it, but that would be a free shout out. I gotta wait till I get that I gotta write a note write a note on that one. I'm gonna add that to my Obsidian notes. Welcome back to the chat, C Films. Doing pretty good. Would have to say it was a good day. Today was a good day, like Ice Cube. And how about you? Hopefully you're doing good too. Blessings flow everywhere we go. Just working on the CRM right now. That's good to hear. You're doing great. I ran it and I took a screenshot of the. Then I took a screenshot of the results and I pasted it so you can see it. It looks like it's working correctly. Big prompt, big things. Time to run it. Running my Theragun while I run the prompts. Theragun time. No doubt. And then water time. Yeah, my legs are feeling it, man. Gotta make sure I drink extra water. Flush out all those toxins. Yes, I'm using Claude Terminal and Claude Online. So essentially, like, this CRM project is a bigger project, and it's basically like it's not just working in the project, like the code and the project folder. It's also working across databases and even making some changes to the actual app itself so it lines up with the CRM, and probably even in the future on the marketing side too, on the marketing dashboard. And you know, as I get more data, like, things will change too. So I want to keep this this one Claude LLM chat just for this project. So it's helping me set it up across the multiple, you know, places that I need to do the setup for. And then, you know, after it's set up and I start using it, I can refer back to this, like, whole LLM chat. And certain things, like, I could probably just do in the terminal, but it helps that Claude is, like, the LLM is staying updated on everything that I'm doing. So good for definitely good for keeping the token usage down too. All right, so here's the tags section that I'm just working on right now. So I can give tags to users. It's very limited right now, just like, you know, VIP, investor candidate, needs follow-up. So I'll add more tags as users start to differentiate, stuff like that. And this is all part of, like, standard CRM stuff. The best thing about building my own CRM is most CRMs are standard. This CRM is unique to this project. So it's way more customized and way cheaper. Like, if I were to get a standard CRM, the monthly fee would be like $100 to $500. And if I were to, like, if I didn't know how to vibe code and I had to hire somebody to build a custom CRM, just setting up everything I set up, Claude was saying it probably cost about like $10K to hire someone to do that. Right, it showed up. Refresh, it's still there. Try to create a duplicate. won't let me do it. Try to delete it. Worked. Refresh, make sure it's still gone. Still gone. Can't show this part on stream because of the users. That is working. Refresh is still gone. Good to hear the C-Films website's going well. Let me know if you have any more questions or just anything you want to add about it. Definitely always interested to hear about projects like that. All right, everything worked like you said it should. The only thing I was kind of confused on, you were saying to like go to the desktop, which I assumed meant like go to the CRM that's not on the local host and then add the tag on there. So I did that on my phone. Then I went back to the local host, then refreshed it, and it wasn't showing up on there. So I'm not sure if I did that right, or if I understood you right. But everything else worked like it was supposed to. Cross device went fine. So, tier 1 things still on the list. Let's do those test allow list on production and Vercel domain redirect, the two easy things. And then I think it's definitely time to do a Codex audit off of everything we've done so far in this session. And then we'll go from there. C-Film's been refactoring the code lately. That is always a good thing to do. I had to do a refactor, some stuff. When I built this CRM, it actually found some problems in the actual app. They weren't that big of a deal, but it would have been a lot, like if it didn't catch it now, it would have been a lot more difficult to fix it later. So it had me do a quick refactor. So that's just another benefit to building a CRM, is you might find it wasn't exactly bugs, but it was just issues that would have made things kind of annoying in the future, I guess. If you have an issue, you might need a tissue. Don't let nobody diss you. Because if they do, you can walk away and they will miss you. You gotta walk and don't look back. Like the great Peter Tosh say. I feel like I already checked this, but I'm going to do it again. Security, so it does not hurt to check it twice. And do what's nice. Check the incognito flow. Alright, just did both of those two things. Everything worked the way you said it would work. And I'm ready for that audit prompt. .5 Codex on high. Finally using Codex for the first time today. Maybe I should have done it earlier, but I don't think it'd be that big of a deal. Huh. I just ran the audit and I got a message I've never seen before. It's saying something about the sandbox had a hiccup starting those reads. It's going to retry them one at a time, so we can separate a transient tool issue from an actual file access problem. And then a message popped up saying, do I want to allow reading the repo instructions after the sandbox failed to start? So I can do yes, yes, and don't ask again for commands, or no and tell Codex what to do differently. Yeah, it must be nothing. So just to remind you again, I gave this prompt to Codex. And essentially, usually it posts the text like exactly how I copied it, but this time it posted it as like a file. And usually it doesn't ask me to like, you know, approve everything each time and have this issue. So I think it might have something to do with that. Let me know what you think. Probably not a big deal. Just thought I would mention it. Would mention it. Thank you for checking. Every other prompt you gave me, everything else, I've been working with Claude Code. I've only been doing audits with Codex. So that's why I gave this audit prompt to Codex. I'm just not used to Codex having me manually approve everything or post text as like a file. So that's why I just thought it was a little bit odd. But I mean, it seems like it's working. I'm doing a lot of manual approving. Using the right tool for each job. Claude Code for building, Codex for audits. If you have an issue, you might need a tissue. Having some Codex issues. I remember when I first started vibe coding, people were telling me I had skills issues. I was like, I have no idea what that means, and I had to look it up. But I still have skill issues from time to time. See all these issues. Almost needed a tissue if I would have had to keep clicking to manually approve everything. But having that independent audit is money. Yeah. Damn, I should have stretched more before I went running today, man. Wow. Just looking at the chat, you're working on structuring the C-Film's website code better. So that is different than a refactor, right? Like refactor is like changing around like the file structure. And then structuring the code better would be like going into the files and like changing the code in each file, if I understand that correctly. So a refactor is not changing what code does, but instead changing the structure and maintainability of code. That's pretty much how I understood it. Main reasons I've done refactors is like having maybe too many things in one file. What do they call it? Like, if a file gets too big, then they call it some kind of, there's some name for it, I can't remember. So refactoring, like, to avoid getting those bigger files. And then I've noticed too, like, the more stuff I add, the bigger my project gets, the more it makes sense to refactor. Everything being in its own place helps everything run smoother. Wikipedia says code refactoring is the process of restructuring existing source code, changing the factoring without changing its external behavior. Thank you, helping me understand it better. Gotta test it on my phone. Got the CRM connected to the real data. No more mock data. It's actually in use now. CRM is up and running. Tags persistent server side. Did some security stuff. I'm not done yet, so I think it sounds like the next best thing to do is do the cleanup batch. I think that's the same thing as you're saying for on-stream backlog, the medium priority items from today's audit. So if that's so, let's do that. Telling me I just did 8 hours of work and I've been streaming for 3 hours. Welcome to the chat. Coder PJ, respect every time. Looks very involved. Any users yet? Just a few. Just 1 or 2 that have signed up. bunch of people have tried it out, just to like, you know, give me their review. But I just started the like I just launched this like a little less than a month ago, and I just started the actual like onboarding to get specific archetypes to do the sign up thing. So only had like 2 signups yet. I haven't really done much marketing other than marketing on here, and got the marketing dashboard pretty much ready to where I can start doing social media marketing. So definitely good to have you here. Welcome to the community, the unity of vibe coders, all learning, each one teach one, making good progress every day, or almost every day. But yeah, liking what I'm doing so far with this CRM. This CRM, I mean, a couple months ago I would have had to hire somebody to do this, or else like gotta like one size fits all CRM, build my own custom CRM. Pretty much have like the foundation of it built now. And if you have any projects that you want me to check out, let me know. You can type the name and I'll search for it on Google. And then it looks like you're on YouTube. I'm working on the CRM for Stackivate. If you want to check out Stackivate, let me know what you think. I'll be grateful for that. Always looking for new input. Yes, I think I know what you mean when you say lift and shift, probably to other projects as well for the CRM, just like the marketing dashboard too. And basically like I could, you know, probably like 80% of the CRM I could apply to like any project, and then I would just need to customize like the last 20% of it depending on what the project is. And especially it helps when I'm building it early, because then that way as the project gets more users and I get more data, then the CRM will adjust with that data, and I think it'd be a lot easier than building it later on when I have tons of data. You just read up on super prompt for Codex. You're about to unleash it soon. I'm definitely excited to hear that. I know there's like superpowers in Claude Code that I think I tried using it once, but never heard of the super prompt. I'm gonna have to look up what that does even. Somebody in the chat was just mentioning super prompt for Codex. Can you explain to me what this does? So it's doing a lot. Wow. finding its own bugs before it continues. Does its own like token overthinking. So the guru says a normal prompt is a fleeting thought that scatters your agent's focus across the code. A super prompt is the realization, a structured, unshakable vow of execution. You craft the exact boundaries, rubrics, and parameters of the task up front, ensuring the autonomous energy of the machine flows perfectly down a singular channel without escaping into chaotic loops. It's like build, test, verify, loop until the feature is entirely shipped. And that seems to be like the main problem with just like, you know, letting Claude cook with like multiple features at a time is if it doesn't test and verify the first feature, then all the other ones will be built on the wrong foundation and will probably have problems too. So this is major. This is just another reason I gotta start using Codex. I gotta find some way to implement Codex on the next features I'm building, I think. I'm still feeling sharp. Let's do the cleanup plus error boundaries. And then check in with me after that, and I'll probably still do the multiple engineering items. Okay, so it sounds like that super prompt would be for like a major project. Like right now, I'm building out a CRM for my SaaS app. And basically, I'm just like building it out one feature at a time. And then I'm like manually checking that feature to make sure it works, fixing anything that's not working, then building the next feature. So it sounds like with this Codex super prompt, I could just like tell it to build out all the features that I have left to build out, and it would do it by, you know, doing the things that I'm manually doing. But do you think it would be as reliable as what I'm doing, adding one feature at a time and then manually checking it? Long story short, Gemini is telling me no, it will absolutely not be as reliable as what I'm doing right now. I see what you're saying, Javi. This would make way more sense to do the plan mode first. It still won't be as good as a human, but it'll be AI doing like the majority of it'll probably fix the majority of stuff. So at the end of the day, this would still help because like even though I would want to manually check it, it would probably catch more things than it would if I didn't do the super prompt. And the AI now is kind of doing that for us anyway. So that's kind of like what I'm trying to figure out is like, how is this, you know, that different from what AI is kind of already doing? But I'll figure that out once this next prompt starts running. before I run that phase 2 prompt, I want to give you the results of that last commit and push, because it looks like it might have caught something new. I'm not 100% sure if it's something that we would need to deal with, but I'm just going to do the same thing and let you know what I see. You use the skill called Oh My Codex, and it does a lot of the goal type of workflow. The skill has worked wonders. So you're thinking this is like, the super prompt is like Codex kind of like made their own version of that skill, and that skill already existed before the super prompt thing came out. That would make a lot of sense, and that's something that I was even seeing before. I was thinking like, you know, everybody that's creating like shortcuts and cool skills and stuff, I think like these major like Anthropic and OpenAI are paying close attention to that, and they're basically trying to like implement all that stuff into their own systems. I decided to go with option B. I skipped that audit and went straight to phase 2. So when we're done with this task, then I'll do that audit. I'm thinking that'll probably be better because something else might come up too. So it sounds like it's easy to do, and I'll just add it on to the end of this task. Javi's always coming through with something new and good, so hope this pays off. I believe it. Believe it 100%. I already feel it. I know it's gonna pay off. I already trained my my subconscious mind to see it, and it's only a matter of time. Getting this first business like done, learning the structure, learning the systems, and just keep applying it. And I mean, there's so many different ways that, there's so many different ways that this can pay off. It's so awesome because it's like, let's say I build this whole business out and it takes like 2 or 3 years before I start making like a decent income with it. Already paid off learning all this stuff, and then applying these systems to other businesses, and then just being able to learn everything that I learned from like running this one that I can apply to the next one. And not only that, but like, say none of these businesses like take off, the skills that we're learning are going to be in such high demand. I feel like they probably already are, but like I feel like I'm just not at the level where I'm getting there. But another like 6 months to a year of just like grinding doing this, we'll be like top 1% of people who can like manage these skills and be in very high demand. Believe the banking was let's see, I think that new one was Mercury. Yeah, there's so many different projects or products that I use now that I could implement and like reach out for sponsors. That should be, I'm gonna add that to Obsidian right now as a note. Reach out to products that I use in my vibe coding journey to see if they want to do sponsors. Switching over from writing all my notes on the board and getting filled up like every other day to just clicking the command for Obsidian and putting it in, and it stores it all in Obsidian. I believe it. I believe a lot of smaller channels have more sponsors, and I just haven't really looked into it yet. I'm feeling like I'm kind of like thinking I should like hire a personal assistant in some way. I'm getting to the point where it'd be worth it. with how much like work I have lined up. But I feel like the AI agents are so good that it's like I could just build an AI agent as my personal assistant. Especially now there's like it can use the browser and stuff like that. I will go with your recommendation for Pathé, and I will paste what was just committed and pushed. Not sure if I already gave you that, but here it is again if I did. So the super prompt is spinning up multiple conversations at the same time. That's awesome. Under configuration, I'm not seeing the customized session tokens. And I attached, took 2 screenshots to show all the menu items, so let me know what you think. Alright, I believe I found it and I attached a screenshot. Let me know what's next. Alright, I think I did it right. It wouldn't let me copy and paste it, so I had to manually type it. So I attached 2 screenshots because I couldn't fit the whole thing in one screenshot. Let me know. Alright, just attaching a screenshot. Everything looks good to me, but I wanted to verify it. Okay, so I thought it did everything like you said, and I found the session line. I copied it into the JSON web tokens. The JSON claims breakdown does not say the primary email like we just had put in. I don't know what else to explain to you. You said not to give you a screenshot, so let me know what you think. Maybe I did something wrong. I've never done this before. Yes. Having me do something new that is very confusing. Feels like it's kind of over my head, but that's how I learn. And yes, I feel like I am getting tired, and then they give me the most difficult task right at the end. But hopefully, I feel like I gotta be almost done with it. Let's see. Yes, we have come a long way. Still a long way to go, but I'd say I'm loving about 80% of it. This part I'm doing right now, not so much, but learning something new at least. Starting in early February. I think when we started, all the big improvements were just coming in. I think maybe only a few months before we started, it sounded like Claude and Codex's ability to code really weren't that good, and most people were still having the LLMs copy and paste, create code for them, and then they would just copy and paste it on their own into the files. So I think we got on at the very beginning, it sounds like, and it's only going to keep getting better. There you go. Welcome to the chat, Arunix2. And I feel like you're still early. I feel like we're all still really early. I think we've got at least another like year before this stuff starts getting mainstream. And I mean, it'll keep getting better, but there's a lot of opportunities. And even then, even then when it starts to, we'll have such a big head start on everybody else. I'm calling it like we're gonna be like the OGs in this game. Like we're gonna be looking back by that time, like we're gonna be the experts. Have a good walk, Javi. And I never even coded before I started learning this stuff. I just spent like a couple weeks learning the basics of coding and like, developing best practices and architecture, stuff like that. And I'm just like learning as I go with code. So it's totally possible. Even if you're like super rusty on code, I started from nothing. Just attached a screenshot for the debug claims, and I'm not sure where you want me to paste that, what exactly you want me to paste. If you could give me some more guidance on this, that would help. So I started in February, so maybe about 5 months now, almost. That sounds like way longer than it's been. Looking back, yeah, if I started like maybe mid-February, so... No, that's a little over maybe like 3.5 months. No, wait. Yeah, February 2nd. Yeah, like 3.5 months. That's weird that I thought it was 5 months. Brain is getting tired. Definitely feeling like this is hopefully done soon. Green light. We can update the code. That was just some like random thing that I've never had to do before, but I just learned. And it was super annoying, and I feel like I had it right the first time, but they had me like do extra steps just to like verify it. But I mean, I guess it's better to measure twice, cut once, as they would say. Hey Ray, welcome to the chat. Respect every time. Just working on the CRM for Stackivate app. Okay. So Stackivate is the first app that I've launched. It's basically a learning platform for investors. It looks like you're on YouTube. I've got the link on YouTube, or else you can just Google it. Like Stackivate. And this CRM I'm building right now is like, essentially it tracks the customers and their journey through the app, helps me to like understand the app better, how people are using it to make it better, and marketing, email marketing, stuff like that. There's a lot I can really do with it. But definitely feel free, any questions anytime. Yes, building it from scratch. Just giving you the results of that prompt. Let me know what's next. Thank you for that laugh. So, I don't know how I can reason with that. So I'm using VS Code as the IDE. I'm using Claude Code mainly to write the code, and Codex mainly for audits. Sometimes I use Codex for writing pieces of code, and try to think what else would make sense. I use a lot of like image generation tools, stuff like that. Done Google Stitch for design, and the new Claude design. I think that would be the main stuff. I used Codex more in the beginning, but seems like for my workflow right now, maybe in the future I would use Codex again. Or no, not Codex, but Cursor. That's what I was thinking. I've not heard of Amazon Q or even tried it. Definitely have to check that one out. And thanks for stopping into the stream. Good talking to you every time. Respect and peace, and have a good day or night or whatever it is where you're at. All right, I did added that stuff to Clerk, and then I checked the primary email, and it did generate like you said it should. So let me know what's next. See, Film's working on fixing some SQL queries. It's good to know. I'm definitely doing something new. Basically, it sounds like what happened is my CRM is calling up my login platform to check for like users and information like every time that I run it or refresh it. And I'm on like a free tier, so where it's making it hit a limit, or it could hit a limit if I do it too much. So I had to go and like reroute it so that it's like kind of like cached from how I understand it, so it's not calling it every time basically. And this has been not the funnest thing to do, but I'm definitely learning from it. All right, I got to step 6. Or wait. So okay, I did step 5. I signed back in. It did not give me the 6-digit code email, which I've noticed it doesn't do that. Like if I just sign out and sign back in, maybe it's cached or something to where it like remembers. But I did that through the local host. Oh, okay. That's why. It was telling me to do it through the not the local host. All right, I'll do it on my phone. Alright, I did everything like you said. It didn't have me verify the 6-digit code email. I noticed it doesn't do that when I just log out and then log back in real quick. It wasn't doing that before. It's only like if I log in on a new device or if I haven't been logged in a while. I landed on the dashboard. Everything works from what I can see. I didn't check to see if the session token now is the primary email claim. I'm not 100% sure on how to do that again. Otherwise, it looks like everything is good. Yes, let's do that audit. I will report what it finds. So I already wired CRM to the database, migrated the tags, found and closed a security vulnerability, did an audit, cleaned it up, based on what the audit found. That last thing with the sessions claims was like a brand new task. I had to learn something new. Alright, the prompt is running. Not sure what you mean by you want to make sure we've genuinely captured everything from today's session. Back in the conversation. The last message. Or maybe. One thing I learned from vibe coding is never to assume anything. Every time I assume that I know what's going to happen next, I get proven wrong. Just got to go with the flow. Wonder what my context is for Claude. I'm guessing it's like 60%. Nope, way off today. 27% I've only used. Maybe that's part of the new update. No, it's still 1 million tokens. Just wasn't doing like, I was just doing a bunch of smaller prompts today. I think it wasn't like any heavy building stuff. The message last time came through empty, but I pasted the results. So the same thing this time. The results were too big to list as text in the message, so they pasted it. Usually you pick up on that. I'm not sure why you didn't this time. Maybe it was because it compacted the conversation. Yes, I would have to say that was a lot of good work today, making a lot of progress, moving and cruising, learning something new every time, increase the capacity of my mind. So I would have to say that's it for today, and I hope you got a lot of value off of what I had to say. I'll be coming through with something new with no delay. Make sure you like if you haven't already. Subscribe too, because I'll be coming through with new information steady. So for right now, I would have to say, give thanks for life and health and strength every time. Money can't buy life. So at the end of the day, we just go where we want to and do what we want to do and create all the things that will provide value to who might need them the most. So make a toast to life, and I would have to say I'm out.